my education.
So having graduated as valedictorian, I could have gone to any public university for free, but having MCC so close to home, I don't think that I could have gotten this experience through a four-year university. I love it here.
We want to make sure that the people who have been here, you know, who have held it down for all these years while, you know, everybody else was doing everything else everywhere, you know, not giving services that needed to be services, not hearing the voices or the concerns of the people who have been here, you know, that they get everything they need and then they get what they want.
In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road has you covered. Whether it's the mouth-watering tenders, crispy fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, or sweet tea, Bush's Chicken voted the best tasting chicken in Waco for 2 decades. Stop by and tell Sharon that the guys from Centex Sports Network sent you over. Bush's Chicken, the best tasting chicken with all the fixings.
MCC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
R&S Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. Whether it's their mouth-watering brisket, their fall-off-the-bone ribs, or their homemade chili beans, come by R&S Barbecue. For your next event, let them cater it. Call Richard or Sharon over at 254-420-9500. R&S Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. 1101 Richland Drive, right off Valley Mills. Stop by R&S Barbecue.
Waco is not unique.
No.
All cities all over the country are experiencing what they call gentrification. What would you say to constituents that may have fears when it comes to that word?
So you are absolutely correct. Gentrification is happening because, I mean, if you break it down, to gentrify means to change. We want to make sure that the people who have been here, you know, who have held it down for all these years while, you know, everybody else was doing everything else everywhere, you know, not giving services that needed to be services, not hearing the voices or the concerns of the people who have been here, you know, that they get everything they need and then they get what they want.
In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road has you covered. Whether it's the mouth-watering tenders, crispy fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, or sweet tea. Bush's Chicken voted the best tasting chicken in Waco for 2 decades. Stop by and tell Sharon that the guys from Centex Sports Network sent you over. Bush's Chicken, the best tasting chicken with all the fixings.
MCC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
R&S Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. Whether it's their mouth-watering brisket, their fall-off-the-bone ribs, or their homemade chili beans, come by R&S Barbecue. For your next event, let them cater it. Call Richard or Sharon over at 254-420-9500. R&S Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. 1101 Richland Drive, right off Valley Mills. Stop by R&S Barbecue.
Waco is not unique.
No.
All cities all over the country are experiencing what they call gentrification.
Sure.
What would you say to constituents that may have fears when it comes to that word?
So you are absolutely correct. Gentrification is happening because, I mean, if you break it down, to gentrify means to change.
Meet the starters for this contest. First, for the visitors from Temple. A 6'1" freshman from Duncanville, Texas, #1, Star Jacob. A 5-foot freshman from Leander, Texas, #11, Cassidy Sanders. A 5'8" freshman from Austin, Texas, #23, Jordan Carter. 5'4" sophomore from Bluegill, Texas, #24, Brooke Lopez. A 6-foot freshman from Hutto, Texas, #32, Deanna Gardner. The head coach for the Lady Leopards is Kim Seebeck. Her assistants, Deanna Wilson-Jones and Daniel Chetty. And now the starting lineup for your Mclennan Highlanders. Sophomore from Little River Academy, #11, Kennedy White. A 5'6" freshman from Sweeney, Texas, #12, James Buckhead. A 5'9" sophomore from Dallas, Texas, #21, Danny Bradley. A 5'9" freshman from
Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for watching Syntech Sports. This is Jalen Gillis. Thank you all for tuning in to this conference, pretty much a county line matchup here between, we got Temple today facing off against the Mclennan County Highlanders. Thank you all for tuning in. The game has just now tipped off and we're in for a good one. The Highlanders are coming off of a win in their last game out. And that was on, I believe that was on Wednesday night, so they had a nice little break in between games. So they're coming off a win and they're looking to keep that rolling here. They are just below first place in the conference with a 3-1 record, and they're looking to extend that to 4-1 today. So now Kennedy White corner through the first basket of the game for Kennedy goes to Kennedy White. First three of the game for MCC. Swings it over to Temple. Now drive, this shot is put up, no good. Rebound by Thiam. We know she was a monster on the board in the last game. Good move from Fontenette, but could not finish right there with the last second layup. And now Carter has it once again for Temple. Temple is coming in today at 11-6. They have a 1-2 record. Good post move right there, put on by the forward. Got a Star Jacobs from Dallas, Texas, the freshman. It's the first two for Temple. Now the three is put up by Bradley. This one was no good, but they do retain possession. Another drive by Fontenette. This one is no good. Now Thiam fights for it down low, but Temple comes up with the ball. Sanders is bringing it up. Got a slip on the court right there. Now they're going to get Fontenette for the first foul of the game. It's going to be the first team foul and her first foul. So MCC coming in at 13-5 today with an overall record. 3-1 in conference. Like I said, right below first place, just behind Weatherford. They're 3-0. So we'll see how the standings look after this game. Drive right there, another drive from Temple put on. This one is good as well. Gardner gets her first two of the game. Now they throw it down low to Thiam. She moves around, but she's going to get called for the travel. She's trying to find a shot right there, but couldn't get to it. Going to get called for the first turnover of the game for her. Bringing the ball up the court. Gives it off to Carter. Temple has a 1-point lead. She drives. Looks like we're going to be called for the travel right there as well. Back-to-back travel turnover. So like we said, both of these schools are about 25 miles away from each other, so we got support coming from both sides in this game, from the Temple crowd as well as the MCC crowd. Even though this is a home game, we're here at the Highlands in Waco. Kennedy White misses a free throw, or an easy layup, excuse me. That last shot put in, that brings it to a 6-3 run. And now Jay Bradley ties it up with the three. Second attempt is good. That ties it up to 6-6. Now three is put up. This one is good. Gardner. That gives her 7 points. She puts the lead on. This one is good. She has really played well over the last few games. She's got her in a rhythm. And she's been locked in the last few games, especially on the defensive end. But she is doing a good job on the offensive end as well. Gardner trying to get another three. This one is no good.
On the highlights is number 5, Raja Tai.
And there's Todd checking in the game. First substitution for the Highlanders. Stolen, but Kennedy White keeps possession. They give it over to Bradley in the corner. She puts a 3 up right here. This one is good. Jay Bradley. Give her 6 points on the night. Good sign from her. Starting off 2 for 3 with 2 threes. Now she is the leading scorer for the Highlanders with 17.7 a game. Now Gardner puts on a good move, drives all the way. That gives her 9 of the 11 points attempted. So he's having a great start to the game. Tiana Gardner from Hutto, Texas. Good job and kick from Brad. She kicks it over to Kalahi. The 3 is put up. That one is no good. Rebounded by Temple. Trying to feed the post. They do get it down low. Puts the move on Thiam, gets around, puts the shot up. This one is good, and 1 for the freshman Star Jacobs out of Dallas, Texas. Gets the bucket and headed to the line with a chance for one more.
Now going to play Bradley, her first, second team foul.
We got our first media timeout of the game. 4:53 left to go in the first quarter. It's been a good one so far. The score is 11-13. Temple up by 2. We'll be right back. So back to the action after the media timeout. The and one was put up by Star Jacobs, the freshman forward from Dallas, Texas, and she converts the and one. That brings the lead to 3. So it's already been a pretty back and forth game. Looks like we're going to be in store for a good one, folks. Thank you once again for all that have been watching, all that are watching via the website. Make sure you guys are subscribing on there, checking the rest of the website out as you just saw our Syntex Ballers commercial debut. So thank you guys for watching that have been on the website. Make sure you guys check it out in your free time. So Bradley gets out in transition after the miss. They're going to call her for the travel. She after the first pump fake. So Temple has the ball. 3-point lead. They throw it down low to Gardner. She's looking around. She has 9 points already. Make that 11. She gets to turn around jumper right there. Tiana Gardner to a hot start. 11 points already in this first quarter. The freshman from Hutto, Texas. Looks like they're going to get Brooke Lopez, sophomore from Pflugerville, on the foul. First free throw is good for Mel Kalahi. Second one for Mel Kalahi, good as well. Now Niaja Goldman is going to be checking in for Bradley, giving her a breather. 3:57 left to go in the first quarter. Temple has it. They give it to Carter. Now they swing it over to Lopez. 3 is put up. This one is no good. But Jacobs fights for the rebound, but it will end up being MCC ball. So good defense right there from the Highlanders. And now a steal by Jacobs. She's going to get out and running on the fast break. The layup is no good. They're going to say it was off of Kennedy White last, so it will remain Temple ball. So another turnover. Got Temple out in transition right there. They're going to have to cut down on the turnovers. MCC is. Two of the refs working something out to see what the last call will be. And now after inbound, gonna have the inbound swung over to Star Jacobs, and she's gonna get that one good. That's 7 points for her. So MCC is gonna need to generate some offense here. They're swinging the ball around, trying to get a shot off. Down to 10 seconds on the shot clock, and now we're gonna have a push off. That's gonna be called on Goldman. Offensive foul, she's gonna get called for the push right there. And that's her first, but it is the third team foul. So Temple has the ball once again. Sanders is bringing it up the court. She swings it over to Carter. They try to feed the post down low, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're trying to get it to Gardner. She already has 11 points in the game. So MCC has the ball now, down by 5, 2:43 left to go in the first quarter. And now Goldman drives. She puts the floater up. This one is no good. She tries to get her own rebound. She does just that. Gets it back out to Kalahi. Now Kalahi kicks over. Now Kennedy White for the 3. Good ball movement. Kennedy White gets her second 3 of the game. That is 6 points for her. It brings the lead down to just 2 points. Lopez has it for Temple. Looks like they're going to try to feed the post. They have 2 good posts in this game. And they come up with the steal. Good defense right there from the Lassies. Swing it over to Goldman. Goldman drives back out to Todd. Todd puts up a 3. This one is money. Raja Todd with the 3. That gives MCC a 1-point lead. Great ball movement right there from the Lassies. And great execution off of a turnover. Now they throw it down low, swing it out, and now the 3 is put up by Lopez. This one bounces out, but Jacobs gets the rebound. She's gonna go back up, and she does just that. Up and in for Jacobs. That's 9 points for her. And now Todd pushing the ball down the floor. Get into the corner. Now back up top to Kalahi. Try to get it down low to Crichton. It's no good, stolen by Gardner. She gives it over to Carter. And now a shot, stop and pop for Gardner is money. That is 13 points for Gardner. She has been fantastic so far in this first quarter. And now they're gonna go right back at her with Crichton, but they're gonna be called for a foul. That is Carter coming up with her first foul, the freshman from Austin, Texas. Baseline out of bounds. They get it into Todd. Todd Hezzy, she goes inside with the floater. This one is no good. And now Sanders tries to make a move, but she loses the ball. Todd almost gets it, and now Crichton has it. They kick it into the corner to Kalaki. Corner three put up. This one is no good. Rebounded by Kennedy White. She puts the mid-range jumper up. This one is good. Kennedy White. That is 8 points for Kennedy White. She's having a good start to the game as well. 1 point lead for Temple. They have the ball. Now Carter tries to go all the way. She's going to get called for the travel on her way. So 4 seconds left on the clock, and MCC will have a chance for one more shot. And now Goldman is going to try to go all the way. She gets the shot off, but that is no good. So the end of the first quarter, Highlanders down by 1 point. High-scoring game so far. Good pace and good action we've seen in the first quarter. 21-22. 21-22 is the score at the end of the first quarter. And we're going to keep it right here, folks, during the break.
In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road has you covered. Whether it's the mouth-watering tenders, crispy fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, or sweet tea, Bush's Chicken voted the best tasting chicken in Waco for 2 decades. Stop by and tell Sharon that the guys from Centex Sports Network sent you over. Bush's Chicken, the best tasting chicken with all the fixings.
So getting ready for the start of the second quarter. The Highlanders are down by 1 point. At the moment, we've seen good shooting from both sides. Temple has been working well so far out of the post, where they're running most of their offense through between Star Jacobs and Tiana Gardner. They're making up most of the points for Temple. Temple's starting out the second quarter with the ball. And now Gardner, now she puts the drive up. Floater is good. She's continuing her hot start here in the second quarter. That's 15 points for her. And now Thiam throws it up. This one is no good. Temple has the ball. Sanders bringing it down for Temple. Back to Gardner. She pump fakes again, drives in, and they're gonna call her for the charge. Good charge taken down low. Temple side not agreeing with it. Gardner has been on fire tonight. That is her first offensive foul, or first foul, and it's an offensive foul. Good charge taken. Now Fontenette is back in the game, as well as Bradley. And now Bradley, she's been taking her time. She drives, kicks it over to the corner for White, catch and shoot. This one is money. Kennedy White has started off hot so far. That is her third three of the game. That gives her 11, and that ties the game up. 8:50 left to go in the second quarter. The drive and the kick out to Sanders, and the three is good. Sanders gets her first three of the night. Ball goes out of bounds. They're going to say it's staying down here with MCC. Another drive, kick out to Thiam. This one is no good. MCC retains possession. Three put up by Fontenette. This one is good.
Her first three.
That is her first three. Back and forth we've gone so far in this game. This one is up and good. Star Jacobs gets the bucket. She's been playing well tonight as well. Double dribble is going to be called, and it is going to be Temple ball.
Temple number 22, David Caston.
Now Caston is going to check in the game for Temple. Fight for the ball right there. Caston has it. She gives it over, and now she turns it over. Kennedy White comes up with the steal. And now Jay Bradley out in transition. She kicks it over to Fontenette, and back to White. And now Bradley has it once again. She's going to drive back to Fontenette. She pump fakes, drives over to Bradley again. And now Bradley throws it down low to Thiam. She gets a dribble, puts the shot up. This one rolls around and good. Thiam with 4 points. Her confidence has grown a lot over the season, and now she's really in a rhythm, playing good on both sides of the basketball. Now Gardner mid-range jumper. Almost everything she has put up has been money tonight, and now she gets another mid-range shot. That is 17 points for Tiana Gardner. And now Bradley puts one up. This one is no good. Rebounded by Temple. They give it over to Jacobs. Jacobs puts some moves on, crosses, goes back in, and this one is up and money. Star Jacobs. That is 13 points for her. So they have been working efficiently out of the post so far tonight. Great move right there from Jaden Fontenette. That's 5 points for her as she gets the mid-range jumper. Temple has been working out of the post throughout the whole first half, and it has been working very effectively. And now that shot is put up no good. Good defense right there from Thiam. And now Kennedy White has it. Now Bradley has it. Bradley drives all the way. Easy layup is up and in from Jay Bradley. Back to a tie game. This game has been back and forth, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a great one so far. 5:35 left to go in the first half. Sanders has the ball. They throw it over to Lopez. And now Gardner gets it. She's going to be looking to make a move. She pulls up for three. This one just barely rims out. A rare miss for her tonight. And now they're going to have the reach called on Jacobs after Bradley.
Number 1 Star Jacobs, her first. Temple number 20, Alexis Moresca.
Now we're going to have a few substitutions for both sides, and for the Highlanders, we have Moss checking in, Goldman checking back in the game, Roger Todd checking back in, as well as Crichton checking in as well. And the drive and the foul, they're going to say no shot. That is Caston is going to pick up. She's going to pick up a foul. 3 team fouls for Temple in this quarter. Drive by Goldman, kick over to Todd. Todd puts up a 3. This one is money. Roger Todd. A nice run for the Highlanders, and that's going to give them a 3-point lead. 4:45 left to go in the first half. Good defense right there from Moss, and a travel is called. Great defense from Moss to force a turnover. We're going to have a media timeout call. 4:41 left to go in the first half. The score is 36-3 after an 8-0 run put on by the Highlanders. They come out with a 3-point lead, 4:44 left to go, and we will be right back. Back to the action after the media timeout. MCC up 36-33. 3-point lead, 4:38 left to go in the first half. Now Crichton has it. She swings it over to Moss. Good ball movement. Bradley drives. Shot is put up. This one is no good, but Moss comes up with the rebound, and Todd puts the shot back up. Now Crichton tries to keep it inbound. It's going to stay down here. Baseline out of bounds. Goldman is going to throw it in. She's looking to get it in the post. She does to Moss. Moss turns around with the layup. That one is no good. Rebounded by Lopez. Now Lopez has it for Temple. Lopez looking to initiate some offense. She swings it back over to Carter. Or excuse me, that's Rivers. And Rivers drives and is going to be fouled. That foul is going to be on Moss. So Rivers will be going to the line with a chance to shoot 2. Like we said, thank you all that have been watching Centex Sports throughout the season and that are watching now. Want to thank you for your support so far, and make sure you guys are subscribed and to be able to catch all the content that Centex has to offer. So 1 and 2 out of those free throws right there for Rivers. Now we're gonna have a quick turnover by MCC in transition. Temple ball. Temple looking to get their offense going. Do not have their 2 postmen that have been doing damage tonight in the game. They're taking a breather. And they're going to throw it down low. This one is no good. That shot was put up by West. That one was no good. Rebounded by Crichton, and now Bradley has it. She's trying to go full court, and a foul is going to be called. That one is going to be called on Rivers. Kennedy White checking back in the game for Anya Moss. Sideline out of bounds opportunity for the Highlanders. Bradley gets it in. Hezzy, she puts the ball on the ground, back over to Todd. Now Crichton, looks like they're having good ball movement right here. Now corner shot put up by White, and money. She has been money all night tonight is Kennedy White. (38-34) is the score, 4-point game. 2:50 left to go in the first half. Now Lopez has it for Temple. Shot put up. This one is good. That is Caston, the freshman from Houston, Texas. Gets her first 2 of the night for Temple. Almost a turnover right there. Dangerous pass. But the Highlanders will remain with possession. Goldman has it. She throws it into Crichton. Crichton puts the shot up. This one is no good. Rebounded by Temple. Shot put up. This one, it bounces off the rim. No good. Kennedy White gets her hands on it. Now Crichton has it, and she's going to be fouled. She will be heading to the line, it looks like, after that foul. Maya West picks up her first foul. The post from San Antonio, Texas. And Elizabeth Crichton is going to the line. Forward from Mesquite, Texas. She is shooting 45% from the field, 73% from the free throw is Elizabeth Crichton. Her first one is good. Leading the team in rebounds as well with 6.4 a game is Liz Crichton as she knocks in both of those free throws. Extends the lead back out to 4 points. Now miscommunication right there between Temple. Almost came up with a turnover, but Caston kept it. But now the ball goes off her foot and it will be a turnover. Gardner and Jacobs checking back in the game. They've both been on fire so far in the first half. Good pass inside to Todd, but she cannot finish the layup. Now they are back out in transition is Temple. They put the layup up. This one is missed, but Jacobs gets the rebound. Swings it over to Gardner. Gardner back to Jacobs. Jacobs drives, puts the shot up. This one is no good, but she is fouled. Foul is going to be on Kennedy White. Fontenette checking back in the game as well for Todd. And now Jacobs will be on the line with a chance for two. First one is good by Jacobs. Second one is no good. Rebounded by White. Fontenette was looking to create some offense right there, and she's going to be fouled. I believe she will be heading to the line. Carter checking back in the game for Caston. And Jaden Fontenette, guard from Sweeney, Texas. The freshman will be at the line with a chance for two. First one is good. 1:21 left to go in the game. Fontenette is third in the team in steals with 1.6 a game and leading the team in assists with 5.1 a game. She knocks down both of her free throws right there. Carter bringing the ball up to court for Temple. She swings it over to Lopez. And now they're going to try to get a high-low game going. Good defense so far from the Highlassies. Not making it easy for the post. And now Jacobs puts her moves on. She swings it back over. Mid-range jumpers put up. This one is no good. Rebounded by Gardner, though. And she's going to be fouled as well. Diam checking back in the game for Kennedy White. Just a third team foul for the Highlassies, so they're not in the bonus yet. Now Lopez has it. Swings it over to Carter. Carter looking to make something happen. Diam tries to get inside to get the block, but she's too late, and Carter gets the two. That's her first basket of the game and brings it to a three-point game. Throw it down low to Thiam. And the shot is good. Money shot right there from Thiam. That is 6 points for her. Now Lopez puts up a three, and she answers with the three. That is her first basket of the game, and it comes in the form of a three-pointer. Three seconds left on the clock. She's gonna have to put a shot up. She does just that, just at the buzzer. Almost goes off the glass and in, but it is just rims out. So with 44 to 42 is the score at the half. It's been a great game so far, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are staying tuned for the second half action. It's been real back and forth. Temple, like we said, has been working through their post tonight. Tiana Gardner and Star Jacobs. They've played great so far for Temple. They are down by 2. Highlanders have a lead. Kennedy White has been playing good so far in the first half, along with Thiam and Jade Bradley, all playing great so far in the first half for the Highlanders, and that brought them to a 2-point lead going into the second half. So we will be back after the break. After the halftime break, we will be back to bring you guys the second half. Stay tuned.
We want to make sure that the people who have been here, who have held it down for all these years while, everybody else was doing everything else everywhere, not giving services that needed to be services, not hearing the voices or the concerns of the people who have been here, that they get everything they need and then they get what they want.
In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road has you covered. Whether it's the mouth-watering tenders, crispy fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, or sweet tea, Bush's Chicken voted the best tasting chicken in Waco for 2 decades. Stop by and tell Sharon that the guys from Centex Sports Network sent you over. Bush's Chicken, the best tasting chicken with all the fixings.
MCC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
R&S Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. Whether it's their mouth-watering brisket, their fall-off-the-bone ribs, or their homemade chili beans, come by R&S Barbecue. For your next event, let them cater it. Call Richard or Sharon over at 254-420-9500. R&S Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. 1101 Richland Drive, right off Valley Mills. Stop by R&S Barbecue.
Waco is not unique.
No.
All cities all over the country are experiencing what they call gentrification. What would you say to constituents that may have fears when it comes to that word?
So you are absolutely correct. Gentrification is happening because, if you break it down, to gentrify means to change.
I came to MCC because of the price and because of the location. The actual campus itself is just beautiful to experience. All the core classes that I've taken have prepared me for the next stage in my education.
So having graduated as valedictorian, I could have gone to any public university for free, but having MCC so close to home, I don't think that I could have gotten this experience through a four-year university. I love it here.
We want to make sure that the people who have been here, who have held it down for all these years while, everybody else was doing everything else everywhere, not giving services that needed to be services, not hearing the voices or the concerns of the people who have been here, that they get everything they need and then they get what they want.
In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road has you covered. Whether it's the mouth-watering tenders, crispy fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, or sweet tea, Bush's Chicken voted the best tasting chicken in Waco for 2 decades. Stop by and tell Sharon that the guys from Centex Sports Network sent you over. Bush's Chicken, the best tasting chicken with all the fixings.
MCC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
R&S Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. Whether it's their mouth-watering brisket, their fall-off-the-bone ribs, or their homemade chili beans, come by R&S Barbecue. For your next event, let them cater it. Call Richard or Sharon over at 254-420-9500. R&S Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. 1101 Richland Drive, right off Valley Mills. Stop by R&S Barbecue.
Waco is not unique.
No.
All cities all over the country are experiencing what they call gentrification. What would you say to constituents that may have fears when it comes to that word?
So you are absolutely correct. Gentrification is happening because, if you break it down, to gentrify means to change.
I came to MCC because of the price and because of the location. The actual campus itself is just beautiful to experience. All the core classes that I've taken have prepared me for the next stage in my education.
So having graduated as valedictorian, I could have gone to any public university for free, but having MCC so close to home, I don't think that I could have gotten this experience through a four-year university. I love it here.
We want to make sure that the people who have been here, who have held it down for all these years while, everybody else was doing everything else everywhere, not giving services that needed to be services, not hearing the voices or the concerns of the people who have been here, that they get everything they need, and then they get what they want.
Welcome back to the Highlands here in Waco, Texas, where we are getting ready to start the second half of basketball. Third quarter coming up. The score is 44-42. MCC does have a 2-point lead. Both teams have been shooting well tonight. Not very many mistakes from both teams. So since both teams are playing well tonight, it's going to come down to who can make the least amount of mistakes in this second half. Both teams have been shooting well. So like we said, who can cut down the turnovers and who can lock in on the defensive end, I believe that's who will come out victorious. And the Highlanders start with the ball. Bradley has it. They're looking to get it into the post. They're going to switch it up, give it over to Fontenette. Back to Bradley. She's going to get the blow by right past Jacobs. Cannot finish at the rim. She was looking for contact. Did not get it. So Temple has the ball. Good defense right there. Force up a bad shot. Fontenette gets the rebound. She's out in transition, showing off the speed. Delaki gets the three. This one is no good. She has not been shooting it well as of late. On the last couple games, let's see if she can get off of that cold streak. Now Carter has it. Ball goes out of bounds, but it will stay Temple ball. Throw it down low inside to Jacobs. That one is no good. Looking for the foul, did not get it. MCC has the ball out and running. Back into the corner to Galahi. She thinks about the three. Pump fakes. Gives it out now. Kennedy White for three. This one is no good. We know she has shot the ball well tonight. Galahi comes up with the rebound. And now they're going to have what it looks like to be a jump ball. It is a jump ball, and it will be Temple ball. They did have the possession. Elijah Goldman is going to check in for Kalaki. Oh, that was for, excuse me, that she's going to check in for Kennedy White. Temple has the ball. Carter has it. Ball movement, but they're going to call a foul. It's going to be against Fontenette. That is her third foul, first team foul. So Roger Todd is going to come check in for her. Now Carter gets the inbound. She drives baseline. They're going to call her for the travel after she hops towards the end of it. She's looking to pass out. So it will be MCC ball. Still a 2-point lead. Both teams have come out solid defensively. Golden throws it down into the post to Thiam. She puts the hook shot up. This one rolls down from Thiam. That is 8 points. Like I said earlier, I believe she has been the most improved player throughout the season for the Highlanders. Is Thiam. She's played great as of late on the defensive end and on the offensive end.
Number 5, Roger Todd, her first, second team foul.
That is going to be on Tiana Gardner. And she's had a great first half of basketball. She's been aggressive so far here in the second half. She's headed to the free throw line with a chance for 2. First one is no good. Second one no good as well, rebounded by Thiam. Jay Bradley throws it out, great pass, gets it out to Roger Todd for 3. This one is no good. Rebounded by Sanders, and she is pushing. Listen to the corner to Carter, she drives. Looking for the foul, and she does get it. She's going to go against Roger Todd once again. 2 back-to-back fouls for her.
That's on Roger Todd, her second, third team foul.
Third team foul for the Highlanders. And now Gardner off the inbound and put up the jumper. This one is good from Gardner.
Gardner has 19.
That is 19 points for her. She's leading both teams in scoring. Golden keeps the possession alive. And now Thiam repost. She does that. She gets it up. This one is going to be no good off the back of the rim. It's a little bit too strong on that one. Now we get it back to Sanders. Sanders puts up a shot. This one is no good. Rebounded by Kalahi. And Goldman has it. She's pushing in transition. Looks like she's going to slow it down. Gives it to Bradley. Corner 3 to her. This one is no. That's 11 points for Jade Bradley after the corner 3. Good shot by the leading scorer for the Highlanders. Ball almost gets away right there. The shot clock is down low. It is to 5 seconds. And Jacobs is going to drive. Thiam believes she got all ball on that one, but they're going to be called for the foul. And it's going to be on Bradley, actually. So they're going to get her with the foul. That is the 4th team foul, and now Crichton is going to check in the game for Thiam.
Drive back, Jay.
Jacobs gets her first free throw. Second one good as well. Makes it 16 points for Jacobs. 16 for Jacobs and 19 for Gardner. Melkalaki with the drive. She puts the shot up. This one is going to count, and she gets the contact. Melkalaki headed to the line with a chance for an and one. Kalahi headed to the line with a chance for one more. Got it there, the line is no good. Now they're going to call the charge. Taken by Liz Crichton. Great defense right there from the Highlanders, and a good charge taken by Crichton. Second team foul for Temple. And Bradley after the pump fake, she drives, puts the shot up. This one is good, but they're going to call a charge on Bradley, so that basket will not count. Offensive foul on Jade Bradley. That's her 3rd foul, and Kennedy White is going to check in for her. That is the 15th foul. So Temple will be shooting next time they are fouled. 5:33 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Carter has it. Looking to drive. Good defense right there for Carter. Now they get it moving. Jumper for Gardner. This one is good. She's been money all night long, and that is 21 points for Gardner. She has been on fire, her and Jacobs, for this Temple team. And now Kalahi crosses over, she drives, puts the layup up. This one bounces around, no good, rebounded by Jacobs. And now Jacobs will bring the ball up the court. She makes a move, goes in. They're going to call her for the travel. She tried to hop step right there. And now we're going to have a media timeout. 4:57 left to go in the third quarter. Still remains a close game. The score is 51-48. MCC has a 3-point lead, and we will be back And now back to the action. 4:50 left to go. Highlanders is up by 3, and they do have the ball. Kennedy White, corner 3. This one bounces and been no good. She was hot in the first half. Missed her last 2 threes, though, so far in the second half. Now to get it over to Lopez in the corner. Good defense by Crichton. She comes over, shows her hands. Good defense. Todd gets the rebound. She is out in transition. Kalaki for 3 in transition. This one is good. Mel Kalaki. That is her first 3. That gives her 7. As you can see right there on the 3, good transition bucket. Now good hands from Kennedy White. She almost comes up with the steal. And now Carter puts the layup up, but they're going to call Kalaki for the block. So she'll be headed to the line for 2. First foul on Kalaki. And Jordan Carter will be headed to the line for the Temple Lady Leopards. Freshman from Austin, Texas. Second one is made. Drive by Crichton. She's going to kick it back out to Goldman. And now Crichton has it once again. She's going to look to drive. Fight for the ball down low, and Gardner comes up with it. Looks like they're going to call the foul after the fight for the ball down there. The foul is going to be on Liz Crichton. That's her first foul. Sub coming in, and that is Thiam checking back in the game. 3:41 left to go in the third quarter. MCC is up by 5 points. Two shots going to be for Gardner after that last foul. They are in the bonus. MCC is over 5 fouls. First one made by Gardner. Second free throw up. This one bounces around and in as well. 23 points for Tiana Gardner, the freshman forward from Hutto, Texas. She's been dominant so far in this game. And now a steal by Carter. Carter is out for Temple. Tries to go coast to coast, and she does just that. That's 5 points for Carter. She makes it a 1-point game. Highlanders have the ball. And now Todd puts up the mid-range jumper. This one is no good. Rebounded by Thiam. Back up and in. 10 points for Thiam. Having another great game. She has been on a roll in the last few games. All of conference, she's played great so far. Temple trying to get into their offense. Lopez has it. She drives. Looking to kick. She does that. They kick it one more time. And good ball movement. Gets a wide open layup for Temple. Star Jacobs give her 18 points on the night. The freshman forward from Dallas, Texas. 18 on the night for her. Nell Kalaki gets that ball, gets it almost stolen. And now Carter dives out of bounds. See, it's gonna remain Highlanders ball though. 2:20 left to go. .220 left to go, 1-point lead for the Highlanders. Anya Moss checking in the game, she's in. They throw it to Thiam, she puts up a shot. This one is no good. Moss goes up for the rebound, does not get it. Carter has it, and she's running in transition for Temple. They swing it over three, it's put up. This one goes no good, just a little bit too long. And now they're gonna say she stepped out of bounds over in the corner. So there's gonna be a turnover, MCC ball. 1:59 left to go in the third quarter. MCC has a 1-point lead. And now Todd has it, she drives, goes all the way. On this one, they're gonna call her for a push. Push off right there on Roger Todd. Offensive foul, and that is a turnover. That is the third foul for her. MCC keeps the ball, and Goldman is gonna put up a mid-range jumper. This one is good. Nyjah Goldman, and now a timeout is going to be called. 1:06 left to go in the third quarter, and 3-point lead for MCC going into the timeout. We'll be right back after the break.
RNS Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. Whether it's their mouth-watering brisket, their fall-off-the-bone ribs, or their homemade chili beans, come by RNS Barbecue. For your next event, let them cater it. Call Richard or Sharon over at 254-420-9500. RNS Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. 1101 Richland Drive, right off Valley Mills. Stop by RNF.
Back to the action here at the Highlands. 3-point lead for MCC. 1:05 left to go in the third quarter. MCC, like I said, has a 3-point lead. And now they're going to call Goldman for the foul in the corner. Does not agree with that call. She gets called for a push, and that is going to put Lopez on the free throw line with 54 seconds left to go in the third quarter.
Lopez at the line for 2.
First one is good. Second one is good as well. 54 seconds left to go in the third quarter. Todd bringing the ball up the court for the Highlanders. Now Goldman has it. They throw it down low to Thiam. This one is no good, but she keeps a rebound, puts it back up, almost gets the and one opportunity, but she will be headed to the line with a chance for 2. Is Thiam. Already 10 points in this game, has been playing great. She's been good on the defensive glass as well as getting blocks on the defensive side as well. First one is good for Thiam.
Just one more.
Thiam a chance for one more. She converts both of the free throws. An improved free throw shooter as well is Thiam. 3-point game, 28 seconds left to go in this quarter. 3 put up by Carter. This one rolls around and no good. Thiam comes up with the ball, and now Goldman has it. And now they get it over to White. They wanted it to be a turnover right there. Said that Goldman did not reestablish herself. And now a steal by Jacob. She's out in transition. The layup, this one is blown, and it's going to be the end of the quarter. Saw Jacobs missed the layup at the end of the quarter right there. So at the end of the third quarter, 60-57, we're gearing up, getting ready for a great fourth quarter of basketball. 10 minutes left to go. 3-point game. MCC up by 3. We'll be right back.
In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road has you covered. Whether it's the mouth-watering tenders, crispy fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, or sweet tea, Bush's Chicken voted the best tasting chicken in Waco for 2 decades. Stop by and tell Sharon that the guys from Syntex Sports Network sent you over. Bush's Chicken, the best tasting chicken with all the fixings.
MCC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
I came to MCC because of the price and because of the location. The actual campus itself is just beautiful to experience. All the core classes that I've taken have prepared me for the next stage in my education.
Back to the action. We are gearing up for the fourth quarter, final quarter of this game. Remember, stay tuned. After this, the men's will be playing their game against Temple immediately following this game. Fourth quarter, 3-point lead for MCC. Carter drives. This one bounces around, no good. But they keep possession. They say it's going to be backcourt. No one touched the ball on that one. It will be a turnover. MCC ball. Fontenette back in the game, as well as Bradley back in the game. Bradley has it, looking to initiate some offense right here. She drives, tries to go all the way. Jacobs comes up with the block. Temple ball. Now Sanders has it. Gives it over to Lopez. MCC staying in the zone. They throw it into the post. She's gonna make her move. Does just that, puts the layup up. This one rolls around and in. That is Tiana Gardner with another bucket. That is 25 for her in the game. Now Kalahi tries to get a layup. Looks like someone got a hand on that. That one is no good. Sanders has it for Temple. MCC 1-point lead. Swinging the ball around is Temple right now. They are down to 10 seconds on the shot clock. They're gonna call a block on Crichton after Jordan Carter drove to the cup. Crichton tried to get the charge taken. They're gonna call her for a block. That's her second foul, first team foul of the quarter. And Jacobs is going to be fouled heading to the line. Crichton picks up another foul. Third foul on Liz Crichton, and Jacobs headed to the line. First run rolls around and it's no good. Second one no good as well, but Gardner comes up with the rebound right back to Jacobs. She puts the shot up, and this one is good. She gets the two the right way. That gives her 20, and that gives Temple a 1-point lead. And now Bradley has it back over. Now Bradley has it once again. We're seeing a battle between these two players as Bradley drives, and she's going to be fouled by Jacobs. That's the third foul on Jacobs.
Jay Bradley at the line to shoot two.
A chance for two right here for Jay Bradley. See a little bit of a back and forth between these two players, between Bradley and Jacobs, going back and forth. Jacobs has 20 points in the game. Bradley gets her first free throw.
13 points now for Jade.
Now that is 16 points, for Jade Bradley in this game. MCC gets a 1-point lead right back. Good defense right there from Kalahi. Good rebound by Crichton. Now Fontenette has it. Hits Liz Crichton in transition. She takes a dribble, puts the shot up. This one is good. 4 points for Liz Crichton. Back to a 3-point lead for the Highlanders. And now Lopez has it. They throw it down low. Fight for the ball down low. They keep possession. Back out to Jacobs. Jacobs kicks it into the corner. Now over to Carter. And to Lopez. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They're looking to feed it into the post. 5 seconds on the clock. They drive, kick it over to Lopez. This three is put in. Tie ball game. Brooke Lopez puts in a three. 7 minutes left to go in this quarter. Crichton puts up the shot and is fouled. Takes the contact, and one opportunity coming up for Liz Crichton as she takes the contact and puts the shot in. And now Nyjah Goldman checking in for Mel Kalahi. Carter picks up her second foul. Has the second team foul as well. Now Crichton, a chance to extend the lead back to 3 points. Does just that. 3-point lead for the Highlanders. 7 minutes left to go. And now Lopez thought about the three, but she's going to kick it over to Jacobs and back to Sanders. They're going to set the offense back up here. MCC staying in the zone. And now Jacobs is going to go with a chance to the line, and they're going to call the block. Late foul called, but Jacobs will be going to the line with a chance to tie this up. Foul is going to be on Kennedy White. He's called for a block. And now Jacobs has 22, headed to the line with a chance for one more point and a chance to tie this up.
22, she's got one more.
Makes her free throw. Tie ball game once again, folks. Had many lead changes, many back and forth between this team, and it's tied up here in the fourth. Fontenette puts up the wild shot. This one is no good. And now Jacobs out in transition, gives it over to Carter. Carter blows the layup, but they're gonna call a foul down low. It's gonna go against Bradley. Foul on Jacobs. Jay Bradley picks up her fourth foul. We know against Carlin 2 games ago, she did foul out. She has 4 fouls. And Star Jacobs is at the line with 23 points and a chance for 2 more. First one is no good. The crowd is into it, as well as both of these benches. As like I said, these schools are only about 20 miles, 25 miles apart from each other. 24 for Jacobs. She makes it a 1-point lead. So both sides are ready to rumble here tonight in this county line matchup. Now Bradley has it. Looking to make a pass. Gives it over to Fontenette. Fontenette is going to be fouled by Sanders. It's going to be the third team foul. Second foul on Sanders. Fontenette picks up the screen from Crichton, crosses over, throws it down low to Thiam. Great pass and a great finish. Thiam comes up with the finish. That gives her 12 points tonight. They're looking to feed the post. They do that. They get it down low to Jacobs. Now kicking into the corner. Good defense from the Highlanders. 10 seconds left on the clock. Jacobs drives, puts the layup up. This one rolls around and in. Star Jacobs is starting to take over. 3 put up by Jade Bradley. This one is just a little bit long, rebounded by Thiam. She takes one dribble, puts it on the ground. It's going to stay down here, Highlanders ball. Jacobs has 26 points. Highlanders have possession. They throw it back down low to Thiam. And one. Thiam puts the shot in. 16 points for Thiam as they throw it down low in the post. You see she puts the move on right here, gets the foul and the contact, still puts the basket in. 14 foul. The game is tied at, well, they have a 1-point lead right now as the Highlanders. And the free throw is missed. 16 points for Thiam. She's played great tonight. And now Lopez has the 3 in transition. This one is no good, but Sanders was right there to pick up the miss. 1-point lead. Couple bodies hit the ground. They get back up there. Bradley has it. Down by 1 point. They're going to call the block on Carter. and they're going to be in the bonus after that foul.
Fouls on Jordan Carter, her third.
Third foul on Jordan Carter.
14th foul.
Now we're going to have a media timeout. 1 point lead for Temple. When we come back, 2 free throws for Jade Bradley. Down by 1 point. MCC is MCC. 4:45 left to go in this game. We'll be right back.
In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road has you covered. Whether it's the mouth-watering tenders, crispy fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, or sweet tea, Bush's Chicken voted the best tasting chicken in Waco for 2 decades. Stop by and tell Sharon that the guys from Centex Sports Network sent you over. Bush's Chicken, the best tasting chicken with all the fixings.
Back to the action here at the Highlands. Jade Bradley is at the free throw line with a chance for 2. First one is money. She ties the game up. Second one good as well. That gives the Highlassies a 1 point lead with 4:50 left to go. Good hands right there from Bradley. Here comes the 3 over here, but she thinks about the 3, doesn't give it, put it up. Now they give it down low. And now over to Gardner. That one is no good, but Sanders comes up with another clutch offensive rebound. That's 2 in a row for her. 1 second left on the clock. She tries to get the shot off, but they're going to call a shot clock violation. They weren't thinking about the ball, did not touch the rim, so that is a shot clock violation. Good defense by the Highlassies. Roger Todd checking in the game. The 5 in the game is Crichton, Todd, Thiam down low, Goldman and Bradley on the wings. Throw it down low to Thiam. She puts it up and in. Thiam is taking this game over. That is 18 points for Thiam. I said earlier in the broadcast, most improved player on this team, in my opinion, is Thiam. She's really got her confidence going here since conference has started. And now Jacobs puts up a shot, and this one is good from Jacobs. "28 points for Star Jacobs, the freshman from Dallas, Texas. Pass thrown inside. That one is going to go out of bounds. It will remain Highlassie ball. Going to have a timeout called by Coach Rhodes. MCC has a 1 point lead in this game. 3:29 left to go in the game. 1 point lead for MCC. Have a timeout and we'll be right back.
Barbecue. In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road has you covered. Whether it's the mouth-watering tenders, crispy fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, or sweet tea, Bush's Chicken voted the best tasting chicken in Waco for 2 decades. Stop by and tell Sharon that the guys from Syntex Sports Network sent you over. Bush's Chicken, the best tasting chicken with all the fixings.
So back after that short break. 1-point lead for the Highlanders. They have the ball as well. Throw it down low to Thyme. She's been dominant so far in the second half. Misses that one. Rebounded by Gardner. Now Jordan has it. She kicks it back over to Gardner for 3. This one is no good. Rebounded by Goldman. Now Todd has it. Bradley has it. She drives. Tries to get over to Crichton. Ball goes out of bounds. It will stay MCC ball. Kennedy White checking in the game for Thyme. .301 left to go in the game. 1-point lead for MCC. They have the ball and 20 seconds on the shot clock. White gives it over to Bradley. Bradley back to Crichton. Bradley puts up the mid-range jumper. This one is no good. Rebounded by White. She keeps possession. Great offensive rebound right there from Kennedy White. And now Roger Todd has it. Goldman has it. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. And now Todd is going to have to put up a 3. This one is good. Roger Todd with the 3. That is 9 points for Roger Todd. And she comes up with the clutch 3 right there. 4-point lead. Timeout taken by Temple after that 3 is put in by Roger Todd. Great shot right there towards the end of the shot clock to give the Highlanders a 4-point lead. 2:15 left to go in this game, and we're going to stay here during the break. It's been back and forth between these teams all game. MCC has a 4-point lead at the moment. Both teams have been playing hard and shooting well in this game as well. We know that they've played through the post, their 2 posts as Temple, so we're going to see how they're going to try to get that down by 4 with 2:15 left. Star Jacobs has 28 points in the game. Jade Bradley has 18 points in the game for the Highlanders. And now they're going to come back after this break. 4-point lead for the Highlanders. Let's see if they can stay solid on defense. Now Carter comes and gets the ball. They're trying to get the ball into the post. Good job by White of fronting the post. Under 10 seconds on the shot clock. Drive put by Jacobs. And now Gardner fights for the rebound. Ball goes out of bounds. They're going to say it's going to stay down here with Temple. MCC was looking for a travel on that last shot. They throw it right into Gardner. That one is no good. Rebounded by Goldman. But now they fight for it on the ground. The ball, Goldman has possession. They're going to call a jump ball. It's a good hustle by both sides right there. Jump ball, and it will remain MCC ball. 4-point lead, 1:47 left to go. MCC ball. Todd is going to bring it up for the Highlanders. And now Todd drives, brings it back out, gives it over to Goldman. Good hands right there from Jacobs. She comes up with the steal. And now gets it over to Carter. Carter is going to drive, kick, over to Sanders for 3. That one is no good. They were looking for the foul, did not get the foul called on that. And now the ball is stolen by Carter. Once again, 2 back-to-back steals, gives it over to Jacobs, puts the layup up. That one is no good. Good fight for the ball. Goldman comes up with the rebound. So 2 mistakes by the Highlassies. 1 minute left to go in the game. Highlassies up by 4 points. They're gonna try to milk some of this clock down. As Todd drives, kicks it over to Goldman. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. A shot is put up. That one is no good, but Goldman somehow keeps the ball. And they're gonna call a timeout, 30-second timeout called by Coach Rhodes. Some miscommunication going on that last play. So there's gonna be 4 seconds left on the shot clock when they come back from this timeout. So MCC is gonna look to try to get a shot up right here, mostly try to play good defense once they get back on the other end, try to stop them from scoring. If they can do that, they can try to run some of the clock down. Temple will probably be forced to foul after that, depending on how much time they take off the clock. 48 seconds left, 4 seconds left on the shot clock when MCC comes back with the shot after the timeout was called by Coach Rhodes. MCC has the ball, 4 seconds left. Now Todd gets the inbound. She puts up a 3 at the end of the buzzer. This one is no good, rebounded by Jacobs. And now Lopez has it out in transition. They're gonna have to try to get a quick shot off. They throw it down low to Jacobs. She takes a bounce, puts a move on. That one is good. Star Jacobs. That gives her 30 points in this game. Timeout is called with 32 seconds left to go in the game. MCC has a 2-point lead in this game.
RNS Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. Whether it's their mouth-watering brisket, their fall-off-the-bone ribs, or their homemade chili beans, come by RNS Barbecue. For your next event, let them cater it. Call Richard or Sharon over at 254-420-9500. RNS Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. 1101 Richland Drive, right off Valley Mills. Stop by RNS Barbecue.
32 seconds left to go in the game. Basket was just put in by Jacobs. She has 30 points in the game, and now MCC has it with 32 seconds left in the game and 30 seconds on the shot clock. So they're gonna try to trap right here. They come up with the steal. Sanders she gives it back to Carter. Carter puts up the layup, and it is a tied ball game, folks, here at the Highlands. And now they get another steal. Temple comes up with another steal, 2 back-to-back steals, and they're going to be headed to the free throw line is what it looks like, or it looks like they have a timeout that got called. They called a timeout. So tie game. They got the steal off of the inbound was Temple, and now they come up with another steal and get possession of the basketball. So huge turn of events right there. It was a 2-point lead coming out of the timeout, and now after a few seconds of play, Temple has tied the game up and gotten possession of the basketball. So for the Highlassies, this is their 3rd straight game that is coming down to the final possessions. I know that they feel like they are well equipped for these moments because they have done it over and over in the last few games. They should be used to it now, but they're gonna have to dig in right here and see how they can stop this Temple team from scoring right here. Tie ball game, 23 seconds left to go. Tied game, 23 seconds. Here comes Lopez. She gets the ball after the inbound, gives it over to Jacobs. And now Sanders gets it. Now they give it over to Carter. 15 seconds left to go on the clock. Looks like they're going to try to hold for the last shot. Carter has it. She kicks it over into the corner to Lopez, and now they give it to Jacobs. Jacobs puts the move on. She goes up. The ball goes out of bounds. There is no foul call on the floor. 2 seconds left, and Temple will remain with the ball. Just 2 seconds left on the clock. Temple has the ball. One last shot. It's going to be game or overtime with this shot. They give it over. Good defense right there from Kennedy White as she blocks the shot by Gardner at the end. So another overtime game for the Highlanders here at the Highlands. 78-78 is the score at the end of regulation, and we're gearing up for overtime, folks. We will be right back after this break. We are here getting ready to tip off for the first overtime here at the Highlands. Temple ends up with the ball. Give it over to Carter. We know just 2 games ago, MCC was in a double overtime game. In their last time out, they were in a very close game, and now they're back in another overtime game as Jacobs continues to just pour it on. 32 points for her. Now the Highlanders have the ball, looking to set their offense up. Goldman comes over, and now Fontenay gives it over to Bradley. Bradley looks to go down low. Gives it over to Goldman. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Mid-range jumper put up by Goldman. This one bounces around and in. Naija Goldman. That is 4 points for her. A very consistent player is Naija Goldman. Good on the defensive end as well. And now Carter gets it. They get it over to Lopez for 3. This one just goes out, rims in and out for Lopez. And now Goldman has it. She's going to drive. They get it back out to Bradley. Bradley puts up a 3. That one is no good. Rebounded by Thiam, and that one is up and in. She took the contact right there and put it in as well as Thiam. She's been great tonight. That is 21 points for Thiam. 2-point lead for MCC. 15 seconds on the shot clock now. Now Carter drives, give it back out to Lopez. Lopez gives it over to Gardner. Mid-range jumper is good for Gardner. That is 27 points for Tiana Gardner. Behind the back to Fontenette. She goes all the way. Finesse layup, that is up and good. Jaden Fontenette showing off the moves right there. Finger roll layup to finish. Back to 2-point lead for MCC. And now Carter has it. She's gonna drive. Kicks over to short corner once again for Gardner. Same shot, same result. Two minutes left and 10 seconds on the game clock. Tie ball game here at the Highlands in the first overtime. And now Jacobs almost comes up with the steal, but she's going to pick up a foul, and that is going to put Jade Bradley on the line, and that is going to be the fourth foul for Star Jacobs. She has 4. She is the leading scorer, so for both teams so far in this game, she has 32 points. And now Jade Bradley at the line with a chance for 2. First one is good.
16 now for Bradley.
That is 16 for Bradley. $17 for Bradley. Back to a 2-point lead. 2 minutes on the dot. Left to go. They're going to have a push called, and that one is going to go against Bradley. And that is going to be her final foul as she fouls out of the game. It's 17 points. Jade Bradley with a good game as she fouls out. And now Mel Kalahi will come in for her.
Number 22, Mel Kalahi. Jordan Carter at the line, shooting 2.
Carter at the line right now with a chance for 2. First one is no good. Jordan Carter a chance for 1 more. Both of them are no good. Rebounded by Thiam. Big rebound right there. And now Carter is going to get called for the foul as Fontenette crosses over and tries to break the press right there. She's going to get called for tripping. And Jade and Fontenette will be headed to the line with a chance for 2.
23, Jordan Carter, her 4.
First one rolls around and good for Fontenette. Second one is good for Jaden Fontenette. And now Jacobs is going to go in. They're going to say the shot is on the floor, but she is going to be fouled by Crichton. Liz Crichton picks up her 4th as Jacobs is going to be at the line with a chance for 2 after that last drive. She's been driving in hard all night long and has been at the free throw line a few times tonight because of it. First one bounces around and no good. That is 3 straight missed free throws. Second one good by Jacobs. That is 33 points for her. 3-point game, 1 possession game, 1:40 left to go in overtime. Fontenette tries to go all the way, stolen by Sanders, and now Sanders is out in transition, showing off her speed. Good hands and good transition defense right there by MCC as Goldman and Thiam and Fontenette were all back trying to defend that. Good transition defense for the Highlanders. Temple has it. They give it over to Gardner. She puts up the mid-range jumper. That one is no good. Rebounded by Kalaki. Now Goldman has it. 3-point lead for the Highlanders and possession of the ball. 1 minute and 17 seconds left to go. They throw it down low to Thiam. She can't get control of it. Now Fontenette has it. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Puts up the layup. That one rolls around, in and out, no good. Rebounded by Thiam. And they're going to call a timeout. Coach Rhodes comes up with a big timeout right there. 3-point lead. 1:02 left to go here in the overtime period. And we will be right back.
In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road.
So back to the action here. 1:02 left to go in overtime. MCC has the lead and they have the ball. With just 1 minute and 2 seconds left to go, this 3-point lead can be huge if they can come up with another bucket right here, or at least run some more time off the clock. 19 seconds left to go on the shot clock. They get it into Fontenette after the long pass. Fontenette gets it over to Goldman. And now Goldman has 5 seconds to get the shot off. Mid-range jumper put up and in by Nyasia Goldman. Huge shot right there by Goldman, the sophomore guard out of Houston, Texas. Comes up with a huge shot. We'll be right back after the break. Timeout.
In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road has you covered. Whether it's the mouth-watering tenders, crispy fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, or sweet tea, Bush's Chicken voted the best tasting chicken in Waco for 2 decades. Stop by and tell Sharon that the guys from Syntex Sports Network sent you over. Bush's Chicken, the best tasting chicken with all the fixings.
Five-point lead for the Highlanders. 46 seconds left to go in this game. And the Highlanders have a 5-point lead. You know, in the last double overtime game and a couple games ago against Collin County, they did not come out successful. Let's see if they can change that here tonight in their first overtime, up by 5. Sanders has the ball for Temple. They try to get Lopez for the 3. She did not take it. And now Sanders drives, dumps it off. And now Jacobs gets it. Still time left on the shot clock. Sanders has it. They give it over to Gardner. She takes a 3. That one is no good. Rebounded by Goldman. They try to trap, and they're going to call her. It looks like they're going to call a foul, so she will be headed to the line after that foul right there. Foul is going to be called on Brooke Lopez. So now Nyasia Goldman, we've seen her hit a couple clutch mid-range jumpers in this overtime period, and now she gets a clutch rebound and will be headed to the line with a chance to extend this lead to 7 points. Goldman knocks down the first one.
7 points for Goldman.
Second one good by Goldman as well. 7-point lead. They're going to have to try to keep them off of the 3-point line as Carter goes and puts up a layup. Now they're going to have to try to play the foul game, 5-point game. Fontenette gets past half court. She's going to try to hold it as much time as possible. And now they're going to try to foul. Goldman comes, and they come and foul her finally with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. And MCC is going to wrap this one up here tonight as Goldman is going to the line. That's the 5th foul for Star Jacobs. She had a great game tonight, 33 points for her. 8 seconds left. They will be going to the free throw line. Goldman will be headed to the line with a chance for 2 more and can put this game away here at the Highlands. Remember, folks, immediately following this game, the men's team will be taking on the Temple Leopards, their men's squad. That will be immediately following this game. Both free throws put up and in by Goldman. She closed the game out with 6 straight points as the ball is going to be stolen right at the buzzer, and it will be a victory for this Highlanders team. That is going to move them to 4-1 in conference with a chance to be the top team in conference if Weatherford loses their game. Great game here tonight. It came all the way down to overtime. We had to play some extra time. High-scoring game here tonight. 94-87 is the final score of this game in overtime. Huge game by Thiam. She put up 21 points. Nyjah Goldman played great in the overtime period as well. And Jade Bradley, who fouled out, played good for the Highlassies as well. That will be a hard-earned victory for this Highlassie squad. And now we're going to be getting ready for the men's game coming up in about 20 minutes. So stay tuned, folks, for the Highlanders to check this game out between the Highlanders and the Leopards. That'll be coming up following this game in about 19 minutes. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Thank you all that have been watching so far, and we'll be back to you guys for the rest of this doubleheader. Hello, hello, and welcome back to the Highlands in Waco, Texas. Thank you for watching Syntex Sports. We are getting ready to tip off for the nightcap of this doubleheader between the MCC Highlanders and the Temple Leopards going on here tonight. We're gearing up, getting ready for the first half of basketball. Now, the men's team are coming off of a loss in their last game out. It came down to the last second, but they could not pull that game out in their last matchup against Cisco. So the Highlanders are 1-2 in conference play, 10-9 overall. Temple is 17-1, 2-1 in conference. So they're facing a very good team. They're 17-1. So this should be a good challenge for the Highlanders here tonight. And we're off with the tip-off starting the game. Sorry, Autry comes up with the rebound to start off the game. And now Thomas has it. Lorenzo Anderson in the starting lineup tonight. Starting 5 for Highlanders is Pryor in at 1. Lorenzo Anderson in the backcourt with him as well. On the wings, we got Raekwon Brown and Trey Thomas. And then down low, we got Asari Autry. That is your 5 for the game. Temple's going to come out starting in a zone. And now 3 put up by Thomas. This one is good. Corner shot is money. Trey Thomas with his first shot of the night. That shot is no good, put up by Temple. They fight for it on the ground. Lorenzo Anderson comes up with the ball. MCC ball. Tried to curve the ball, the pass in and get it down low to Autry. That one is going to be turned over by Anderson. Anderson's going to get subbed out after that one. And Rodri Massanet is going to be in the game. He provides some length off of the bench. 6'4" guard from Trenton, New Jersey. Good defense right there from Autry. They put the layup up. This one is up and good. That is Carlton Lingard from San Antonio, Texas, the 6'11" freshman. It's the first 2 on the board for Temple. And now Pryor has it. 15 seconds left to go on the shot clock. And now Thomas is going to drive. He's looking for the contact, does not get it. Shot no good, rebounded Temple ball. Transition 3 put up right here from Temple. This one is no good, but Lingard gets the rebound. Swatted away from Raekwon Brown. Good defensive play right there from Brown. And now they're out in transition over to Massanet. He puts the layup up and in. Great defense right there from Raekwon Brown as he comes up with the block, and it leads to a transition layup up and in from Rodri Massanet. Good vision, and like we said, great athleticism from Raekwon Brown as he comes up with the block on the 6'11" post. We have a timeout after that. Getting ready to resume action. It's like a core injury for Carlton Lingard from San Antonio, Texas. He comes out with an injury, and checking in will be Josiah Thorne, 6'9" freshman from Austin. So they've got some height on this Temple team, as we can see. Now RJ Mason's going to bring the ball up, sophomore guard from DeSoto, Texas. And now the 3 put up from Mason. And now they're going to get their shot and put it back up and in. And now they come up with the steal and get another bucket. So 2 quick buckets right there for Mason. R.J. Mason playing against Chris Pryor. I'm sure these two know each other. Both from DeSoto, Texas. Probably went to the same high school together. And now Carlton Lingard's checking back in the game. And now Pryor has it. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Massanet passes over to Thomas, back to Massanet. He's gonna put up a three. This one is money. Rodri Massanet. That gives it back up to a 1-point lead. Now Massanet's gonna get called for the foul. He's off to a quick start. Transition layup and a mid-range jumper for Rodri Massanet. He has 4 points as he picks up that last foul. First team foul for the Highlanders. And now Kendrian Johnson driving. He puts the layup up, showing off the muscles on that one. Gets the contact and it's good. Now Massanet has it. That shot is no good. Raekwon Brown tries to get him go back up. Transition right now for the Leopards. They try to get out in transition. Charge is going to be taken. Great defense right there from Chris Pryor. Highlander ball, Chris Pryor gets free. He puts up a three. This one off the back rim, no good. Leopards still have a 1-point lead. They throw it down low to the big man. Raekwon Brown tries to come up with another block, but he's going to be called for a foul. That's his first foul. And Lingard, the big man out of San Antonio, will be headed to the line with a chance for two. First one is good. .31 left to go in this first half of basketball. Second one good for Lingard as well. Massanet throws it down low to Autry. Autry gets the layup up. This one is no good. He gets his own rebound, puts the layup back up and in. Asari Autry gets his first two of the night after fighting for the rebound and putting that layup back up and in. Both teams coming out with a lot of energy. We look to be in store for a great game here, folks. Step back jumper up. This one is no good. Rebounded by Lingard. Lingard puts it back up and in. That's 6 points for Lingard. Start off the game. Pryor passes it over to Thomas. They try to get it down low to Autry. They do that. He gives it up to Massanet. Massanet puts the left-hand layup up. This one is no good. They get the rebound. Now Thomas thinks about the three. He drives, puts the layup up. That one is no good. And now fight for the ball down low. Looks like they're going to call a jump ball. And now Tyrese Taylor, the big man, checks in the game. Forward from Carpers Cove, Texas. He comes in with the Keely Vining, Cameron Copeland, and Lorenzo Anderson all checking in the game. So let me set the five. We got Anderson and Vining in the backcourt. We got Raekwon Brown and Copeland on the wings. for the Fords, and we got Tyrese Taylor down low. Foul is going to be called off that inbound. That is going to be on Johnson, sophomore guard out of Dallas, Texas. That is his first foul of the game. Raekwon Brown checking out, and we got Scott Ator checking in the game. Two bigs in the game for the Highlanders. And now Vining comes and gets the ball. Vining still leading the team in scoring with 14.2 a game. Now Copeland has it, throws it down low to Ator. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Anderson has it. He's going to have to put a shot up. He puts the three, fall away three up. This one is no good. Rebounded, and Temple has the ball, and they are out and running. Get the ball over to Alu. He puts it up. This one is good. Throw it down low to the big man Taylor. That shot is no good. Scott Ator fights for it, but Lingard comes up with the ball. Both teams playing with good pace. They're going to call a travel. Before the shot was off by Johnson. Shot would have counted, but they're going to call a travel. And we're going to have our first media timeout of the game. 13:34 left to go in the first half. We have the score of 9, MCC, Temple, 14, 5-point lead for Temple. As we are gearing up for this break, we'll be right back. That was the MCC dance team, and we are back here. 13:34 left to go here at the Highlands in the first half. Temple has a 5-point lead at the moment. MCC does have the ball. We're going to be looking to respond right here. Anderson brings it up the court. He swings it over to Vining. Looking to get an open shot is Anderson for mid-range. This one is no good. Temple has it. They've made a couple changes as well. They throw it down low to Lingard. He spins, puts the shot up. This one is no good. Rebounded by Taylor. And now Vining has it. Good behind the back right there. They try to get the steal. Copeland in the corner for three. This one just misses. No good. Rebounded by the Leopards. Now Lou puts up a three. This one is no good. Misses everything on that shot. Vining has it. He's looking to go coast to coast. He does just that, gets it off the glass. Good touch right there from Akili Vining as he gets his first two. And Johnson comes right back down on the other end and gets another two layup in response to that. Fast pace both of these teams have been playing at. Vining comes and gets the ball from Taylor. Step back shot for Copeland. This one is no good, but Taylor gets the rebound but cannot put it back in. Tries on the putback right there. So still a 5-point lead for Temple. And now the jumper is up and good for Temple. Johnson hits another shot. Now Copeland gets the screen. He gets the mid-range jumper, tries to respond. That one no good. Rebounded by Temple. So 3 straight misses for Copeland. He's going to look to find his rhythm here tonight. Transition three put up and in by R.J. Mason, the guard from DeSoto, Texas. That's 5 points for him. And we're going to have a timeout called by Coach Gill after that one. 10-point lead for Temple. We'll be right back after. Back to the action here at the Highlands. 11:34 left to go in the first half. MCC is down by 10 after the walk down three was made by RJ Mason. Pryor back in the game. He has the ball. Pryor comes and gets it off the screen. Spin move, floater. That one is no good. Autry gets the ball back on the rebound. Now they get it over to Thomas for a three. This one is off the rim. Another offensive rebound by Autry. Good hustle on the glass that we've seen from Asari Autry. And now Brown gets it. He gives it up to Thomas. Now Isaiah Wyatt has it. 3 seconds left on the shot clock. Thomas has to force a shot up. This one is no good. And they do get the rebound on this one. Now Mason bringing it up the court. And Wyatt is on defense. He is in the game. Isaiah Wyatt, 24 for the Highlanders as he forces a turnover. Right on cue. And now Pryor has it. 10:40 left to go in the first half, still down by 10. Now they give it over to Brown. Brown looks to drive, one dribble. Mid-range jumper is good. Raekwon Brown. They were sagging off him. They know he's not going to shoot the three, but he takes one dribble in and hits the mid-range shot. Raekwon Brown. Good defense down low, and now the shot is put up. This one is no good. Fight for the ball. Pryor comes up with it. Good defense there from the Highlanders. And now Thomas looks to try to go all the way. And the ball is going to slip away from him, and it is going to be Temple ball after that transition turnover. Massanet checking back in the game for Trey Thomas. Now a three pulled up, and this one is money. That is Florsted from Stockholm, Sweden. So we've got a couple European players as he comes in and knocks down the three. And now the dunk after the good pass by Asari Autry. 4 points for Autry. He showed great energy so far in the game. And now Mason has it. MCC is in a zone. Three put up by Mason. This one is money. RJ Mason. That's 8 points for RJ Mason, sophomore guard out of DeSoto. Now corner three put up by Massanet. This one is no good. Rebounded by Lingard. Now they're going to call a travel on Florsted, guard from Sweden. .12-point lead for Temple. Like we said, they're coming in at 17-1, a very good team, and this would be a great win for the Highlanders if they can pull this one out. 8 minutes and 33 seconds left to go. Now a long-range three put up from Pryor. Downtown, Chris Pryor with the three. And let's see if they can get the offense ignited for the Highlanders. And now the three put up from Johnson. That one is no good, rebounded by Wyatt. And now Chris Pryor has it. Brown was looking for the oop on that one, didn't get it off. And now three put up by Raekwon Brown. He misses everything on that one. It is going to be Temple ball.
Number 11,
9-point lead for Temple. Temple does have the ball. Amon checking in the game from Coppell, Texas. Now the three put up again. This one is no good. Pryor has it. He's out in transition, putting on the speed, looking to go all the way. He throws a shot up, no good. Rebounded up and in by Roger Massanet. That cuts the lead down to 7 points. Good defense right there from Brown off the turnaround jumper. And now a foul is going to be called underneath. That is going to be called on Autry. That is his first foul of the game. And the third team foul. So both teams have been good about fouling. And now Isaiah White gets the steal off of the inbound, throws it up to Pryor, and now Pryor gets it, and they're going to call the travel before the shot is off. He slipped as he was going up, so they're going to get him for the travel. Lorenzo Anderson checking in for Isaiah Wyatt. Pryor showing good energy so far on both ends of the floor. Good close out there by Anderson. And now they throw it inside. This one is no good. Ball goes out of bounds. They're going to say it's going to be MCC ball. Good defense right there from the Highlanders. Down by 7. They're cutting into the lead. Pryor picks up the screen from Brown. Now Brown sets the screen from Massanet. Try to get the ball over to Anderson. Anderson gets the ball, gives it right back. And the shot is no good. It rolls around, no good for Lorenzo Anderson. Now they have to get back in transition. And Amon gets a shot blocked. Good defense right there from the Highlanders. Massanet has it, gives it over to Autry. Layup no good. Massanet tries to put it back up and in, but this one is no good. And they call the block. Pryor tried to take the charge. He anticipated the pass, took the charge in the chest, but they call it a block. So it will remain Temple ball. They're trying to feed the post. Good post defense right there from Autry. And now Amon pulls up. He misses everything on this shot. Anderson gets the rebound. He goes all the way. This shot rolls around and good. Lorenzo Anderson. Second leading scorer on the team with 12.8 a game is Lorenzo Anderson as he gets that 2. Massanet playing good defense up top. And now Mason's going to put up a mid-range jumper. This one bounces, no good. Rebounded by Viney. And Viney's going to try to go all the way. He loses the ball. They call a timeout, so good hustle right there from Asari Autry to get the ball and get the timeout off. So it will be a timeout. MCC, 5:27 left to go in the first half, and we will be right back after. back to the Highlands. 5:27 left to go. MCC has the ball. The last commercial you saw was Centex Ballers. Go on CentexSportsNetwork.com to check that out and go check out some of the gear we have on there. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. Anderson has the ball. He gets it right back, thinks about the three. And now he's gonna drive, mid-range jumper put up. This one is good. Lorenzo Anderson gets 4 straight points up. That brings the lead down to 3 points. Massanet up top playing defense. Good defense on the side by Brown. They're gonna call Raekwon Brown on the foul. The MCC side was looking for a hook on that one, but they're not gonna get that call. And now Trey Thomas is gonna check in for Brown. Now Johnson has it. He's gonna drive, puts the move on, and this one is good. That's 8 points for Johnson. Sophomore guard out of Dallas, Texas. Now Anderson has it, gives it back to Pryor. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Now they're going to give it over to Thomas with just 5 seconds left. Thomas puts the layup up. This one is good. Trey Thomas. That brings the lead right back to 3 points. Mason bringing the ball up the court for Temple. 3:50 left to go in the first half. And now Mason's going to put up another 3. This one is no good, just a little bit too long. He comes up with the rebound, but he's going to be called for the travel as he was trying to fight for the ball on the sideline. Turnover by Temple. MCC ball down by 1 possession. They got a chance to bring it to 1 or tie it up with this possession. Thomas comes and gets the ball. They give it back over to Massanet. And now Pryor drives, looking to make something happen. He kicks it out. Massanet puts up a 3. This one is no good. Rebounded by Thomas. Great hustle right there from Trey Thomas. And they're going to look to reset after that play. And now Anderson drives, goes to the cup, looking for the contact. Could not get the call on that one. And now the shot clock violation is going to be on MCC. Anderson drove hard to the goal right there, got some contact, but it looks like the refs are letting them play tonight. No foul call on that one. So the score will remain 26-29. Now the 3 put up by Johnson, and this one is going to be good. 11 points for him. He's starting to cook. Behind the back, 3 put up. This one is no good after the great move by Pryor. Now Johnson out in transition. He's going to get the layup up. This one is no good. Pryor comes up with the rebound. Now Anderson out in transition. He tried to go behind the back, almost lost the ball. Swings it over to Massanek. He thinks about the shot. Down low to Autry. He puts the layup up and in. Sorry, Autry. That gives him 6 points. 28-32 is the score. 4-point game. Temple still with the lead. Good hands right there from Anderson. Almost came up with the steal. They're trying to force it down low to their big man. He could not get the ball. And now they're going to ask him to set a screen up top. It's Johnson. He's got 11. He's driving. He puts the shot up. That one is no good. Rebounded by Massanet. And now Pryor has the ball. Gets it into the corner to Thomas. Corner 3 put up. That one is no good. Autry gets it. Puts the layup up. That one is no good as well. They fight for the rebound. Pryor comes up with it. They're going to call it out. They're going to get the shot clock back, reset it right to 15 seconds. Tyrese Taylor checking in the game for Autry, and Vining checking in the game as well. He comes in for Anderson. Ten seconds on the shot clock. Taylor comes to set the screen up top. Pryor drives. Good dish over to Thomas. Great vision right there from Pryor. As he gives it up to Thomas, that gives him 7 points. Pryor's leading the team in assists with just a little bit over 3 a game, 3.4 a game. Gonna give it back to Mason. He'll drive, put the floater up. That one's no good. Rebounded by Taylor. Vining comes and gets the ball. 2-point game. 53 seconds left to go in the first half. Now Vining's gonna look to make something happen. He drives, kicks. Thomas in the corner. Money. 3 put in by Trey Thomas, and that gives them the first lead of the game. There's 10 points for Trey Thomas. And they fight back and come and take this lead. As Johnson tries to go all the way, he gets called for the travel. Great defense right there from Rodri Massonet. Massonet and Johnson kind of jawing back and forth after that last one. Massonet forced a turnover. 10 seconds left. Vining holding for the last shot. And now the 3 hit by Massonet and lets them know about it, has a few words there at the end. 9 points for Rodri Massonet as he hits that 3 to go into the half. And MCC, after going down by as many as 12, will come back to make this a 36-32 game. 4-point lead for MCC going into the half. We'll be right back, folks, after this break.
We want to make sure that the people who have been here, you know, who have held it down for all these years while, you know, everybody else was doing everything else everywhere, you know, not giving services that needed to be services, not hearing the voices or the concerns of the people who have been here, you know, that they get everything they need and then they get what they want.
In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road has you covered. Whether it's the mouth-watering tenders, crispy fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, or sweet tea, Bush's Chicken voted the best tasting chicken in Waco for 2 to another camera, Rock. Boom. We're looking pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Here live tonight from Waco, Texas at the Highlands. This is a great matchup tonight coming to you from Waco, Texas, between the Temple Leopards. I don't know why I tried to make them Wildcats, but I think the Wildcats is somebody you might have some,
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry about that. I had the mic turned off. But, the Wildcats is one of our local foes from high school. So,
Yeah, I know you know who that is.
Same thing as far as I'm concerned.
Well, what do you think about the game, first of all? What do you think about the game tonight?
Coming here in this arena brings back a lot of fond memories. As you well know, my daughter played how intense the Temple Mclennan rivalry is. It's really intense, and again, this game is no different. And so it's good to see a great crowd, a great competition, and the game is competitive as it always is.
I want to talk to you about a few things. First of all, this is January, and Rocky is not only a supporter of community things here in Waco, but he's also an entrepreneur. And January is right before something that many people know about. It's called tax season.
Absolutely.
And
we're in the middle of tax season, and today, first off, I want to here at this table would not be possible a couple generations ago, and there are many people that and essentially he gave up his life so that you and I and many other people could have opportunities that were not afforded to him prior to him being alive.
MCC has made a lot of changes. Some things probably look the same to you, but the program out here in MC is unique in that they've got a great basketball team. Both teams, Coach Gill every year seems to field a 20-win team, which is good in college basketball. but also I was looking at some ratings, and MCC baseball is ranked number 5 in the nation right now, preseason. And so we're looking forward to that. I don't know much about baseball, Rocky, but I know number 5 is pretty good.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You know, MCC, I believe when I was a teenager, won a national championship in JUCO. If I'm not mistaken, I'm going to keep my Waco history right. I'm sure many of your listeners or broadcasters are going to correct me, but I believe in 1983, they won the national championship in JUCO baseball. And since then, I can recall each and every year, they fielded a very competitive team. So where it may be remarkable to have a team that's ranked number 5, it's nothing new for MCC at all.
We're getting ready to kick off with another minute 52. What does MCC need to do, Rock, to pull out this victory?
Well, what I'll say is this. They need to continue their defensive intensity like they had with the last game lead. Coming back out, they need to also make sure that they take care of the basketball, because one of the reasons why they gave up the big lead because there were a number of turnovers. But if they keep up the defensive intensity, play smart and take care of the basketball, there's no doubt, I believe, Coach Gill and the Highlanders are
part of the broadcast here at halftime. Remember, Prosperity Tax Service. Go check them out. If it's time for you to pay, y'all got to pay taxes. Y'all have to pay taxes. That's one thing you must do.
Absolutely.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Thank you there, my brother. Appreciate it.
All right. Hey, man, I appreciate you.
Oh, no. I love it, man. Y'all got a good thing going, man. Y'all got it. Hey, y'all done went from one laptop set up to a monitor, 2 laptops.
Trying to see, we got a little merch going.
So welcome back to the Highlands here in Waco, Texas, as Temple comes out and quickly responds with a quick mid-range jumper. Shot no good by MCC. So 2 shots hit in a row for Temple. They're coming right out striking as they get 2 made shots in a row to tie this game right back up, folks. Like we said, Temple is 17-1 this season, so we know this is going to be a challenge for MCC and a great win if they can come out with a win here tonight in the Highlands in Waco, Texas. So headed to the line after the foul is Asari Atri with a chance for 2. He had a good first half, showing a lot of energy on the boards and on the defensive end as well. Yeah, they've been doing a lot of fronting the post here in this game, as they got a 6'11" post from San Antonio, Texas, and Carlton Lingard plays for Temple. Second shot missed, but the rebound is gotten by Thomas. And now they throw it down low to Autry. He tries to get a dunk, but it is blocked by Lingard. So Temple is out running. It goes all the way. The ball was still on the rim, so it is an offensive interference. One-point game. MCC has the ball. Pryor with the behind the back. Passes it out to Anderson. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Kick it over into the corner to Thomas. He puts a three up. This one is no good from Thomas. Tries to fight and get the ball back, but Temple keeps it. Mason bringing the ball to the court for Temple now. Right there, good hands from Anderson. Pryor out of transition, he stops. Gives it up to Massonet. Massonet puts the layup up and in. Rodri Massonet showing a lot of energy. That's 11 points for him in this game. And now they're going to call the foul after Autry tried to get the block. Massonet showing great energy. We've seen him kind of jawing with some of the players from Temple, and he is showing that he is can back it up here tonight, showing great energy. He's got 11 points tonight. And now Mason will be going to the free throw line. Or let's see, it will not be Mason. It will be Johnson going to the free throw line. This shot is up and good for Johnson. That gives him 12 points. One more shot opportunity for him. Second one is no good. But they get the rebound and it will stay down here. If the ball goes out of bounds, they say it's going to remain Temple ball. They get it in. Shot put up. This one is no good. Rebounded by Autry. And now Pryor shows off the speed and gets it in. Anderson keeps it and puts it back in, but they're going to be a wide open dunk for Johnson as he didn't even get past the half court yet, so he was still down there waiting. So a quick response. And the Temple side wanted an offensive interference on the last basket. They did not get it. Anderson puts up the points. And now Thomas puts a three up. This one is good. Trey Thomas. That is 13 points for Trey Thomas, the forward out of Fort Worth, Texas. Five-point game. MCC with the lead. Playing hard. You can tell that they want this win. Alu drives to the line. Takes the contact. Puts it up and in. He is going to the line, a chance for an and one opportunity. Keely Vining checking in the game for Lorenzo Anderson. Brown is going to check in the game for Autry. Brown comes up with the rebound after that missed shot. It will remain a three-point game, 41-44. Thomas has the ball, steps back, gives it over to Pryor. Massonet tries to get it into Brown down low. Kick ball, it will remain MCC ball. 16:38 left to go in the game. Three-point game. MCC up by 3 with the ball. And now a fight for the ball down low. And Brown tries to get it, but now we're going to have a timeout, 30-second timeout called. Johnson is on the floor. Got an injury timeout. A Isaiah Wyatt is going to sub in after this timeout, injury timeout. So 16-17 left to go. We got injury timeout on the floor. We'll be right back.
Decades. Stop by and tell Sharon that the guys from Syntex Sports Network sent you over. Bush's Chicken, the best tasting chicken with all the fixings.
MCC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
So back to the action after that injury timeout.
MCC on court side.
Ball is stolen by Keely Vining. Now MCC has the ball. They're going to look to set their offense up right here. Three put up by Chris Pryor. Good. Chris Pryor with the big shot. 6-point lead for MCC as they take on the number 2 team in the conference, the Temple Leopards. Mid-range jumper put up. This one bounces around. Good block from Raekwon Brown as he came from behind to get the block on that one. Pryor comes up with the ball. Almost stolen. They give it down low to Wyatt. They give it to Brown. Brown puts the shot up. He is fouled. Raekwon Brown headed to the line. Great block on the other end by Raekwon Brown. Lingard tried to put a reverse dunk in, and it was great in by Raekwon Brown on this end and gets fouled. Headed to the line with a chance for 2. 6-point lead for MCC, 15-16 left to go in the game. We'll be right back after. Back to the action here at the Highlands. Raekwon Brown is at the free throw line where he makes his first one. He showed great energy in tonight's game, as he does every game. He shows great energy in every game. One of the main energy guys that keeps his team up on the defensive end and on the offensive end as well with his offensive rebounding. He is the leading rebounder for the team with 4.8 a game. Massanet on the ball. And the shot is up and good. He kind of just reached over everyone on that one. Is Lingard. He has 8 points. And he is 6'11" for those of you wondering on the broadcast. Now Massanet has it. He gives it back to Pryor. Pryor thinks about the three, kicks it over to Massanet, puts the shot up. That is no good. Rebounded by Raekwon Brown. Great energy once again, right on cue from Raekwon Brown. Under 10 seconds on the shot clock now. Down to 5 seconds. Vining puts the 3 up. This one is off the back rim, no good. Now Mason has the ball for Temple. They throw it down low to Lingard. He puts the hook shot up. That one is no good. Rebounded by Massanet. Now Vining has it. He gives it up to Raekwon Brown. He tried to go up for the dunk, and he is going to be fouled on that one. Thought he had five. They kind of have a stare-off right there between Brown and Lingard. They've exchanged a few blocks between each other tonight, so they've been battling down there. Brown is 6'5", and Lingard is 6'11", but he is not backing down from this matchup tonight. Brown gets his first one to go. One more at the line for Raekwon Brown. That one is up and good. 6 points for Raekwon Brown. Drive. Brown thought he had a block on that one. Buddy is going to be called for the foul. They're actually going to hit Isaiah Wyatt with that foul. Second team foul for the Highlanders, and Miles is at the line. Sophomore guard from Dallas, Texas. First one rolls around and is in. Second one good for Miles. That gives him 6 points in the game. 6-point game. MCC up 13-35 left. From Pryor. That goes right by Madison. Ball. Shot blocked by Lingard, but MCC keeps possession once again. Give it to Vining. 6 seconds on the shot clock. A drive from Massanet. He gives it over to Pryor. Pryor gives it out to Vining. He puts the 3 up. That one just barely hits the rim. No good. And now Mason is out in transition. He pulls up for a 3. That one goes up the front rim. No good. Rebounded by Lingard. He can't get it up and in. Now the fight for the ball down low. Both teams on the ground fighting for it, showing great hustle. Pryor comes out with the ball, and he is fouled by Lingard. Great hustle from the MCC team. And Lingard is going to have a seat on the bench after he picks up that foul. 6-point lead for the Highlanders, still 12:53 left to go in this game. Swinging the ball around, looking to get a good shot here. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Vining drives. He tries to scoop layup. That one is no good. Brown almost gets the rebound. Thomas comes up with another offensive rebound. Great hustle they've shown on the boards tonight is the Highlanders. They are outsized as far as height, but they have fought in this game to hustle on these boards. And now Vining gets it, corner 3. That one is no good. And Mason gets it, keeps it alive. He gives it up to Johnson. And now the foul down low as Johnson gets all the way to the line. Johnson will be headed to the line with a chance for 2 points. First one good for Johnson. Now Copeland is going to come check in the game for Massanet. Copeland came out cold. missing his first few shots earlier tonight in this action. And now he comes up with a rebound right here after Johnson misses his second free throw. So 5-point game. They drive, looking to get it in the corner, fight for on the ground for the ball. Both teams fighting for it. The foul is going to be on the floor. Foul is going to be on Trey Thomas. And now Anderson is going to check in for Pryor. He has 5 fouls. Temple with 4 fouls. MCC going to come out in this 2-3 zone. Now a 3 put up. This one bounces, no good. Rebounded by Temple. They put the shot back up, no good once again. Great hustle we've seen down low from this MCC team. They give it up. Trey Thomas gets up. This one is no good, and they do finally call the foul. Trey Thomas was fouled by Miles on that shot, and he'll be headed to the line with a chance for 2. Refs have been letting a few fouls or a few, I'll say some contact down low slide here tonight. They're letting them play. First one good from Thomas.
14 for Thomas, just one more.
One more shot opportunity for Trey Thomas. Thomas knocks down both free throws. That makes it a 7-point game. MCC gonna come out in the zone. They're gonna call the offensive foul. Offensive foul against Temple. That is a turnover, MCC ball. Up by 7, 11-11 left to go in the game. MCC has come to play tonight. Temple is a better team record-wise than what MCC has been so far, but they are not looking at the records here tonight. They're just going to play the ball. They're just going to play ball, and MCC has been doing that so far tonight. Corner 3 put up. This one is no good. Rebounded by Raekwon Brown. He gets it over to Copeland. Copeland gets it back out to Thomas, and now Vining has it with a chance to get another shot. They've showed a lot of hustle on the offensive glass here tonight. Anderson has it, swings it over to Thomas for 3. Thomas, this one goes off the back rim, missed. Miles gets the rebound. Temple has the ball. And now Johnson has it. He's been aggressive scoring tonight. He puts a 3 up, and that one is money. Johnson puts up a 3 in the face of Vining to shrink this lead down to just 4 points after that 3. Timeout is called. 10:20 left to go in the game. We have a good one on our hands here, folks. We're going to stay here during this break. MCC is up by just 4 points. Like we said, Temple is a better team record-wise, as Temple is the record of Temple coming in tonight, and they're looking to get the second conference win tonight. They're 1-2 in conference. Temple is 2-1, so this can raise the standings for MCC. They are second to last right now. This can raise the come out up in this tonight dramatically. Anderson has the ball for MCC. After the timeout, they are up by 4. 10 minutes left to go in this game. Copeland is going to drive. He tries to kick it out. Johnson gets the steal. He's going to try to get a dunk, and he does just that. Johnson comes up with a huge dunk in transition right there. Chris Pryor is going to check back in the game for Copeland. After the dunk right there, got the crowd up on both sides 53 to 51, 2-point game here at the Highlands. 9:48 left to go in this game. 3 put up by Vining. Money. Akili Vining hits the shot. Akili Vining hits the big shot right there and gets the 3 to extend this back out to a 5-point lead. Akili Vining with the shot, and it is 56 to 51. We'll be right back to you guys after this break. Back to the action after that timeout. We got 9:40 left to go on the clock. 5-point lead for MCC taking on the Temple Leopards. Anderson comes up with the steal. Anderson does. The ball bounces around on the rim. Autry comes up with the rebound, gets it out to Thomas. Another offensive rebound for MCC. They have been great on the offensive glass tonight. Anderson gets it, he drives, dishes it off to Autry. With a chance for 2. The foul is going to be on Josiah Thorne. Second foul on him, the 6'9" freshman from Austin, Texas. And Asari Autry will be headed to the line. The 6'8" freshman from Toronto, Canada. First shot is good. He's played great tonight. He just checked in the game. Second one is missed, but it looks like they're going to have a lane violation. So Autry will go to the line with a chance for one more. Autry puts in the second free throw. 7-point lead for the Highlanders. Massonet gets called for his third foul right there. Shot put up and in from Miles on that one. 4-point game, 8:39 left to go. Five in the game is Thomas, Vining, Pryor, Massonet, and Autry, all in the game for your Highlanders. Thomas puts up the mid-range jumper. This one is money. Trey Thomas. 17 points for Trey Thomas. He's having a huge game here tonight, helping his team with this lead. And the ball is on the ground. They come up with the steal. Trey Thomas is out in transition. He puts the layup up and one. Trey Thomas having a great game here tonight at the Highlands. He gets the contact and the bucket. Trey Thomas. Trey Thomas has 19 points. 19 points, and he is at the line with a chance for one more. Trey Thomas, the forward from Fort Worth, Texas, is having a great game here tonight. 20 points for him. 10-point lead, 8 minutes left to go in this game. MCC up Mid-range jumper is up. This one is no good. Rebounded by Autry. Trey Thomas out in transition once again. He puts the layup up. They're going to say the foul is on the floor. Do not count the bucket. The foul is going to be on the floor. They will not count that bucket, but Trey Thomas is having himself a game here tonight. The foul is on the floor, but he will be at the line with a chance for a 1-and-1. First free throw up and good for Trey Thomas. Give him 21. Foul was actually on 35. That is Alu. Picks up the foul. Second one is good. Trey Thomas, give him 22. Having a great game. 12-point lead for MCC, 7:35 left to go. They're gonna have to dig in on the defensive end if they want to keep this lead. Doing just that, they come up with the missed shot, rebounded by MCC. Now they get a ball over to Thomas. As well. And we have the MCC home crowd here at the Highlands in Waco, Texas. Good backdoor cut from Pryor, but he cannot finish the layup. He misses it, gets one more chance and couldn't get that one in. But Massanet gets the ball and puts it back in. 13 points for Rodri Massanet. Massanet playing defense up top. The foul is going to be called on Autry. He's going to be called for the push, and Mason will be headed to the line with a chance for a 2. 67-53 is your score with 6:43 left to go up in this game on the 17-1 Temple Leopards team. We'll be right back after this break.
In the mood for great tasting fried chicken? Well, look no further. Bush's Chicken on China Spring Road has you covered. Whether it's the mouth-watering tenders, crispy fried chicken, macaroni and cheese, or sweet tea, Bush's Chicken voted the best tasting chicken in Waco for 2 decades. Stop by and tell Sharon that the guys from Centex Sports Network sent you over. Bush's Chicken, the best tasting chicken with all RNS Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. Whether it's their mouth-watering brisket, their fall-off-the-bone ribs, or their homemade chili beans, come by RNS Barbecue. For your next event, let them cater it. Call Richard or Sharon over at 254-420-9500. RNS Barbecue, Waco's #1 barbecue destination. 1101 Richland Drive, right off Valley Mills. Stop.
So 2 shots for RJ Mason after the break. The score is 67-53. Make that 54.
Mason has 11, one more.
One more for RJ Mason. Second one is good as well. That brings the lead down to 12. MCC with the ball. 6:40 left to go in this game. See if they can maintain this lead. They had a similar lead like this in their last time out, but ended up coming up with a loss after giving up about a 15-point lead in 3 minutes. So let's see if they can keep this game going. 3 put up by Vining. This one is no good. Got to dig in on the defensive end. Big possession right here. Vining almost comes up with the steal. He's got Johnson up top. Johnson goes behind the back. That one is a turnover. He was looking for the foul. Ball goes out of bounds. He does not get the foul call. MCC basketball. 6:02 left to go. Pryor has the ball for MCC. Massanet steps back, drives, almost loses the ball, keeps the possession. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Pryor's gonna have to force the shot up. He drives, puts the shot up. Foul is gonna be on the floor, but they are in the bonus. Temple does not agree with that call. It is a 1-and-1 opportunity for Chris Pryor at the line as they are in the bonus. First shot is good by Chris Pryor. Timeout called by Coach Gill and his staff. 68-55. MCC has a third goal first in the second half. 5:33 left to go in the game. MCC is up by 13. We'll be back after.
MC has definitely benefited me most on not only what I want to do, but who I aspire to be. Expect every professor to help you become who you want to be and more. Create your own success at MCC.
Back to the action, 5:33 left to go. Chris Pryor is on the line with a chance for one more free throw. They have a 13-point lead, can extend it to 14 with this free throw right here. Second one is missed. 13-point lead for the Highlanders. Mason gets a screen, mid-range jumper. This one is money. And here comes Temple on their way, trying to come back. 5 minutes, plenty of time left in this game. Vining has it in the corner. He picks up a screen. He drives. And Thomas gets it over to Pryor. Great hustle. Great hustle from the Highlander team. Thomas goes in, floater. Back, Massanet. 16 points for him. He's just been all around the ball tonight as he comes up with another rebound and put back in the game. Now Mason pulls up mid-range jump. Gonna throw it up to Pryor. Pryor puts the layup up. Pryor, the freshman out of DeSoto, Texas, picks up the foul on this fast break. You can see right here on the replay, he is fouled, hit, takes the contact, and puts the bucket in. Chris Pryor. Chance for an and one right here. The foul will be on Miles. That'll be his 5th foul. And they're going to try to work out. See, they're going to call a flagrant on him actually on this one, so that is why it will be his 5th. He's going to be called for the flagrant. So Pryor is going to get a chance for 2 free throws or for a free throw and the ball. The shot is good for Pryor, so he's going to get a chance for 2 free throws. That was my bad. Second free throw is good. 74-57 lead. 17-point lead. Late in the game, 4 minutes left. Turnover off the inbound pass. Temple has the ball out in transition. Out once again, free for the layup is Chris Pryor. They come up with that, and it is a 19-point lead for the team as they are coming back. They're coming back onto the floor after that. Not sure what was called here. Gonna get some clarification. Looks like they're gonna call a technical. They're gonna call a technical on the coach, so it will be one more free throw for Chris Pryor. He got the turn. Scoreboard malfunction. Get this straightened out. So they will keep the ball once again after that tech was called on Coach Kirby Johnson. Vining comes and gets the inbound. 4 minutes left to go on the dot. MCC is up by 21 against Temple. Gonna have a foul called on Alu right there. And going to the free throw line is Akili Vining. If MCC can pull this out, this will be a huge win for this team. No, they've had their struggles. They are 10-9. This will be a huge win for the team and getting them back in the middle of the table in conference play. They're 10-9 and 1-2 in conference. As Akili Vining hits his first free throw. Free throw is good for Akili Vining. That brings the lead to 23 points. They're going to call the block on Raekwon Brown. Was looking for the charge right there. They're going to call a block on his third foul on Raekwon Brown. Coach Johnson is still talking to the refs over here. He's already got one technical. And Miles is at the line. 1-on-1 opportunity. First one is good. Second one is good. It brings the lead down to just 21. Vining has the ball. Reached there by Johnson, and it's going to get called, and Vining will be going to the line with a chance for 2. Two more free throws for Akili Vining. .334 left to go in this game, and MCC is really taking control in the second half. They came into the half up by just 4 points, and it was back and forth until about 7 or 8 minutes left to go in the game, and MCC really got out big on their lead. Second one is made by Vining as well. Score 82-59. Temple has the ball. Steal comes up by Rodri Massanet. He gives it up to Raekwon Brown. Brown tries to go up. They're going to say the ball is out of bounds, but will stay. So Raekwon Brown gets the inbound pass. Gives it over to Bonnie. His ball is turned over. And now Johnson will drive. He is fouled. Gets the and one. Puts the shot in and the foul. Gets the contact. Is Johnson. Let me on line with the one more.
Johnson gets one more.
Johnson with a chance for one more. 21 points for Johnson. And it is a 20-point lead for MCC. 3 minutes left to go in this game. Pryor looking to get free. 6 shot of the shot clock. Good defense by Temple. The ball goes out of bounds, and it will be Temple ball. 20-point game still. 2:38 left to go in this game. This is his layup. Rolls around. Rodri Massanet ends up getting the rebound, and now they're going to press. Looks like they're going to try to trap the ball. Thomas gets it over to Brown, and now Brown gives it to Pryor. Pryor's going to try to drive. He does that. Gets it back out. 10 seconds on the shot clock. And now Pryor will drive. Goes all the way. He's going to be fouled as he drives, and he will be headed to the line with a chance for 2. Chris Pryor is at the line with a chance for 2. Next player of the game, if I had to give one away, would go to Trey Thomas. He definitely stepped up huge in the second half, playing a great game of basketball. He came out with 23 points. Well, has 23 points right now as Pryor hits his first one. Playing a great game tonight. Pryor at the line for one more. Pryor knocks that one in. Lead back over MCC points. As we said earlier, this will be a huge win for this MCC men's team. A game that they need to turn this season around and try to get back in the driver's seat for conference. Turnover, MCC ball. 1:49 left to go in this game. Bad pass right there, miscommunication between Vining and Pryor. 1:36 left to go in the game. 22 points. Five seconds left on the shot clock. Vining's going to have to get a shot off here. The shot up. Temple gets the rebound. Out in transition. And Pryor is going to be called for the foul on that one. Park is at the line. Freshman guard from San Antonio. Headed to the line with a chance for 2. Going to have wholesale changes coming in the game for MCC as they're going to leave tonight with a W. Second one is good. So Pryor will stay in the game. But new 5 for everyone else. Anderson checks in. Isaiah White comes back in. Scott Ator and Tyrese Taylor checks in the game. I'm going to try to just run most of this clock out and just put a shot up. Chris Pryor does right here. That one goes off the back rim, but Anderson gets the ball right back. Chance to run some more clock off. That's going to go off Anderson's leg. Out of bounds, it will be Temple ball. 36 seconds left tonight. MCC is going to come out, like we said, with a huge win. This is going to do big things for their conference standings tonight. As they get a final rebound, and they're going to be able to just dribble this one out. As Anderson gets this across half court. Huge win against a 17-1, now 17-2 Temple Leopards team. Great win tonight. Coach Gill did a really good job of getting these guys ready for this game tonight. As you can hear both sides here tonight, Temple is just down the street, so they brought their fans with them as well. And that will be it, folks, here at the buzzer. 20-point win against the 17-1 Temple Leopards tonight. 20-point win for them, 84-64. Coach Gibbs did a great job getting his guys ready for this game tonight. As they come up with a huge win, bringing them to 2-2 in conference. Wins like this can really turn the season around for your team, showing that they can compete with just about with any team that they play against. They can compete with if they just get out there and hustle and compete on the defensive end. Offensive rebounding was the story of the game tonight. That is what brought them offensive rebounding, digging in on the defensive end. Trey Thomas, like I said earlier, would get the player of the game with 23 points in this 20-point lead tonight against the Temple Leopards. So both teams come out with the win. I'm not sure if that's the first time both teams have won here at home together in conference play, but I think it is. So both teams come out with a W tonight, as the men's team come out with a 20-point victory against the now 17-2 Temple Leopards. I want to thank everybody that's been watching tonight on this broadcast. Thank you guys for tuning in to Centex Sports. Make sure you guys are subscribing to the page, following us on all of our social media outlets, and we will see you guys on Saturday, I believe it is, with the home game here. Signing out is Jalen Gillis. We'll see you guys.